Alrighty, I think we are going, I do believe. Anyway, I'm sure I've scared away about 30 people at this point. How you doing, everybody? Welcome. This is my finishing up commission stream. I'm going to be picking up on the rest of the commissions that I got sent over the course of my birthday. I completed about 20 of them on the day of, and thank you all if you happen to tune in at that time. So I am, excuse me, I've got I think about 30 more to do. This one's going to be a little more chill. I don't have anybody joining me today, so it's just going to be me. I'll probably be a little inattentive of the chat, so I apologize if I miss questions or anything. I'm mostly going to be playing some Dragon Ball Fusion's OST, and and reading out the commission requests. Real quick to to announce as well, while I have you guys here. So this is going to be Dragon Ball Week as we begin 2017. So we're going to have 3 Kirb blogs that are all Dragon Ball related. And the one coming out tomorrow is the long-awaited, over 2-hour-long Trunks, Future Trunks arc / Goku Black Saga Dragon Ball Super discussion Kirb blog. That'll be with myself, Vegito EX, Kaiser Neko, and Mary of Temple of Trunks. We're all going to be doing that, and that'll be coming out tomorrow at noon. Thursday, I haven't recorded this one yet, but I will be soon. Will be my review of Dragon Ball Fusions for the 3DS, as well as on Saturday of this weekend, which will be Dragon Ball Day on January 7th. That is going to be the premiere of Dragon Ball Z Kai, the final chapters, and Dragon Ball Super on Toonami that Saturday night. So for the Kirb blog that day, it's going to be a discussion about the core themes of Dragon Ball, which I'm very happy with. I actually just recorded that one yesterday morning. So, that said, I'm going to start on these. So, our first one comes from Nicholas Kuhn. Can you draw my character Joe the Corn from my own project series, Apple and Friends, please? Thanks. So I'm going to start with that. So I got to draw. Oh, sorry. So I'm going to draw this guy right here. Oh, I didn't copy that, apparently. Hold on. There we go. All right, so I'm going to kick things off with some music. So here we go.
夏のきらめきを集めてマキシマルなフュージョンビビジョン戦うたびに君はもっと強くなるはずそうさ明日を信じてもっと世界中をフュージョンビビジョン溢れるままに夢と希望をつなぎ合わせよう最強のストーリー
By the way, can you guys hear me okay over the music, or is it too loud? By the way, you're very welcome, Nicholas. Saw you in the chat. Much appreciated. Oh, a little too loud? Okay, cool. Turn it down a bit. Next one is from Amy Smith asking for a Kamina from Gurren Lagann striking a cool pose. Happy birthday and New Year. Thank you, Amy. Do love me some Gurren Lagann. Good series. Y'all have never seen it before. I very highly recommend it. I think it might be on Netflix. Pretty sure. It's on somewhere. I don't know what that is. Alright. Next up, from Roy Ferrara. Hey there, Kirb. I'm a huge fan of your work, and since I enjoy it so, I'd like to request a commission. If possible, could you please draw a female Morgan from Fire Emblem Awakening? If possible, could she have the dark blue hair and blue eyes? Thank you very much. Sure, no problem. Excuse me. Geekdom 101, the Trunks arc discussion will be coming out tomorrow at 12 o'clock. So. Look forward to that. We're getting a lot of Fire Emblem character requests during the charity stream as well. As much as I very much enjoy the character designs from just a visual perspective, they are a pain in the ass to draw because they're so detailed. I remember getting a lot of I think a lot of Lucina requests. I feel like I might know the voice of Morgan. I know a lot of folks that have been in the Fire Emblem series, like voicing them, and then if anybody wants to look up who is the voice of Morgan, see if maybe I know them. Darko's Overlord, surprisingly there were no Tharja commissions. I don't think I've ever drawn Tharja before. That's an awkward one for me because I know Stephanie Shea, who's the voice of her, and I know the type of fan base that Tharja has, so that's a weird one. Guy Mapstone, probably overall my favorite DBZ character is Gohan. I like Piccolo as well. Trunks is great. Here, like Lucina. Blue eyes. Here we are. Okay, that one. Next up, Shane Chambers donated. Happy birthday, Kirb. I've been a big fan of you and your work for years now. Hope it's okay if you could draw my character Nace. Super sorry that it's an Imager link. I have no idea how to add pictures with notes. That's okay, Shane. Works perfectly fine. Alright. Draw this little guy Nace here. Big boy, no, I will not do, I have no plans on doing any further, brawl taunts. The last one I did was just, like, as a joke, so. Nicole Ballack. I do not know Nicole Ballack. I was wrong. A voice actor that I don't know. My god, what a concept. Alright, cool. That's our first batch. Hey, Alejandro, how you doing, buddy? No, we've not had the pleasure of meeting yet, although Alejandro's been very kind as to have contributed, I believe, in the past to many a tome crowdfunding thing, which I very much appreciate. If I come visit Dallas in the next couple months, hopefully I'll see you down there. Jolson, yes, I'm using a 24 HD Cintiq currently. We're excited about My Hero Academia Season 2, by the way, which I'm certainly hoping and assuming that your character, who appeared in like the last episode for a scene, will have a bigger role in. So good on you. You got him my favorite show of the year. Love me some Academia. Next up from Rick Cox. Love your stuff, Kirb. Thank you for doing that Kirb blog about fans ruining taste. Hope you have a good New Year and happy birthday. Here's a ref for the drawing, which I will pull up now. Twitter tag is Rikaku Saikuro. He looks. Yeah, I very, very much plan on doing a Kirb blog for My Hero Academia for Anime-April this year. I'll even try to get some guests on that one. We shall see. Jedi Mario cosplay. Loki, come to the dark side of the... I don't know if you guys have ever seen Charles Martinet doing the Darth Vader scene in Mario's voice. Loki, come to the dark side of the forest. No way, Jose. I'm not Jose. I'm your papa. No, you're not my papa. Oh no, you cut off my arm. It's the best. Thank you, Nerd McGurd. Forgot to mention, there's a new episode of Mob Psycho 100 coming out tonight at, I believe, 10:30 Eastern Time. So, just a few short hours from now. Bum 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 bum. Dark Horse Overlord, if you want to take a look, it is entirely free for Japanese. Entirely free in Japanese. There we go. On Crunchyroll.com, and I believe the first 2 episodes of the dub are available for free in English on the Funimation website right now. If you want to go check it out. First episode features myself quite prominently. If you're interested in that, so. Xyno Lombax, I'm actually curious what you'll think, because I actually think that Mob Psycho is a better show than One Punch Man. I'm not just saying that because I'm in it. I genuinely think it has a lot better story, a lot better characters. Oh, this is the jingle collection. Excuse me. Alrighty. Next up. Dean Evinger. You draw this guy smiling as a tome sprite? Sorry I can't watch, but I worked the stream. The link doesn't work, don't worry. I want to donate anyway. Dean Evinger, thank you, sir. Uh-oh. That one is not working, so I am going to have to email them. Come back to Dean's then in a little while when I hopefully hear from him. Alright, next one from Kyle Emk. I'd like to get a drawing of my avatar, if possible. Ears are completely flat, no ear holes. Aha. Appears to be a Lombax of some kind. Zaldo Lombax. He's just a little cute. Alrighty. Got ourselves a long max. Alright. Just up. Uh-oh. Look at this one. Let's see. Unfortunately, this next donation does not have any information connected to it. So, I'm gonna email them as well. Whoops. Next up is a $20 commission from Taylor Stevenson. Happy birthday, Kirb, and Happy New Year. Was wondering for the commission, could you draw a doodle of Kirbifer and a fan interpretation of Kirbuffer looming over him? References down below. Thank you so much for doing the commission stream. Hopefully these will happen in the future. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh wait, these are two separate pictures. Oh, you think you're real clever, don't you guys? Kirbuffer with the fucking... fuck you guys. You guys. Good lord. Congratulations, guys. Anyway, alright. That behind us. Hopefully Kerbuffer will not come to visit today. Next up. Jacob Hook, if you could you please just draw Sailor Venus? No problem, Jake. I do love me some Sailor Venus, so I'm happy to do that. There's some Minako for you all. Speaking of Sailor Venus, and by extension, Jeremy Lee, she is the voice of Tomei in the Telepathy Club captain in Mob Psycho 100, and my god, she is fucking hysterical. If you guys haven't seen episode 2 yet, please do yourselves a favor. Check that shit out. She is phenomenal. Jeremy is like truly an amazing, amazing actress. I like adore every part she plays. gracias, Ravani-chan. Cool. All right. Next up is from Mackenzie Ridd. Base is my Twitter icon, but the goggles should look more like the ones you see in Digimon. Love your work, by the way. Hold that up. Mr. Cool Guy with his goggles over here. one. All right, next up is from Gavin Jenkins, from my OC, Gavin. No problem, Taylor.
Starlight's Ruby is the worst possible way to get my attention is holding up Zeto's dead corpse arm. You're awful. Julio. Alright. How long have we been going for now? Let's see. A little over an hour. Not bad. Alright, next up. Johari Richards. Hey Kirb, happy birthday and happy new year, and I hope the rest of your day goes well. For my drawing, please draw my favorite Pokemon, Victini, except he's wearing Alpha's outfit from Season 2. Okay. That's a fun one. I've actually not seen either of the Victini movies before. I know that they're both on Netflix. Call this Alpha Victini. They had a Bond phenomenon.
Alpha Victini. He's a cute. He's a cute one. Yay! Alrighty. Next up is from Whitney Boyd. Happy New Year and happy birthday, Kirb, you goof. I've been a fan for a few years and really loved your series of Tome. My favorites being Alpha and Kirb. If it's alright, I would like to have something of Alpha carrying Kirb on his back. Usual grin on his face and Kirb having a grumpy look. His arms resting on top of Alpha's head. Please and thanks. From Wolf. That sounds good to me. I do appreciate the Tome love, so...
Anyway. I do like chicken tendies, yes, everybody. In fact, actually, I used to get made fun of for a while. That was like all I would, that and like plain hamburgers are all I would ever fucking order from most restaurants. So sometimes, or not sometimes, but like these days in general, I only get them once in a while because I feel if I get them, then it's like embarrassing. But when I do get them, they are damn delicious. Wow! Yes, you're right, Kablam Jandan. I'm using all the money that you guys gave me for these commissions to just buy a whole shit ton of chicken fingers. You figured it out. You did it. right, there's another batch done. All right, next up, Emily Duckett donated. Hey Kirb, happy B-Day and happy New Year's. Glad this year's flipping over. Anyways, could you draw my OC Gia? I apologize for the second fit. I cannot draw clothing. Anyways, here's hoping the next year's better. No problem at all. Joltson, I would love to collab with Tsuko G one day. I do love his work.
Next up, Jack Piece. Hey Kirb, it's Jack. It's Jack. I've been a big fan of yours for a while. I would like for you to request my YouTube icon, which is a guy in a red hoodie with glasses and brown hair like Monkey D. Luffy's straw hat on. If it's too complicated, I apologize. Let's see if I can search for Jack Piece.
You can't stop me, no matter how much you tell me to not do it.
Harrison Ferris donated. Hi, Kirb, and happy birthday. I've been a big fan of Tome since my friend showed me it after season 1 ended. I'm hoping it's possible to draw a tiny version of Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier, with those little cone party hats on each head while blowing a party blowout and waving a flag with 2017 on it. That is a Yu-Gi-Oh card, and yes, I can do that. Excuse me.
Sorry.
From Hannah Suchil. Hey Kirb, it's 06 Hannah 12. Happy birthday. I'm excited for you're finally doing a commission stream. I was wondering if you could draw my Tomosi again roll, this time in color. I'll tweet you a reference pic again, booth being on mobile. Also, I know this is silly, but thanks for reblogging my Zeto as a DBZ OC post on Tumblr. I thought it was so funny. I bought myself fusions.
Excellent. Very happy to hear that. That was the Dragon Ball Fusions original soundtrack. Pick it up on 3DS. And now I'm going to bring in a guest. Now that we're done with the music. Hoy. Oh, never mind. She's not ready yet. Never mind. Give us just a moment. Yeah, you can pick it up on 3DS. I'll be doing a review of it probably later on. So I look forward to that. That'll be, I think, on Thursday. Oh, shit. Hello.
Hey.
Joined by ZeroIncorporated yet again. Of course.
Took you long enough.
My God. It's a long OST, okay?
What OST was that?
Dragon Ball Fusions for 3DS. Yes.
Hello, chat people. I was in the chat earlier.
I noticed. You were being mischievous. Making good progress on these, though. Already been going.
How many more do you have to do?
Let's find out. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh, sorry about that. Is this better? You guys hear me?
18 more to do. Possibly 20 if I hear back from the 2 people that didn't have their details in the thing that they posted. So, yeah.
What? Are you gonna get them all done in this stream?
I might, depending.
Shoot.
I'm gonna try to do as many. You're welcome to stay and leave whenever you want. So
Yeah.
no pressure.
Had a long day. I'm pretty tired.
Yeah.
I could chill for a bit.
Okie dokie. While you're here, would you mind taking questions from the chat in case people have any? I've been kind of very in and out, so I'm sure I've been probably missing a lot.
Well, let's see. Kudos asked me how are things. Things are going okay. Nothing interesting. Oh, is there an echo of my voice? Is there an echo on your end, Chris?
No, you're fine.
Okay. Yes, I do like chicken tenders. I don't know anyone who doesn't, and if they do, they probably don't exist. Shoot. Hang on.
And there she goes. I can't believe Zero Incorporated is fucking dead. Alrighty. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Wasn't working for some reason. No, it just wasn't like notifying me for some. Just because I was on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, that made it.
Yeah, so that the chat doesn't have to hear bill it every 5 seconds.
Makes sense. Okay, well, chat people, is there an echo now?
It's probably just because of my microphone. It's not you. In which case, it's not going to be fixed because it's just always like that. So sorry, guys.
Well, I know how annoying echoes are, so I just don't want it to be a problem.
Well, they can fucking deal with that.
I wish you had told me earlier you were doing a stream. I didn't know about it until like after an hour we were already in.
I didn't know if I was going to be doing it tonight, or I didn't know if I was going to be doing it tonight either. So I just kind of played it by ear.
Oh, Jolton says 06Canon12 posted the color version of that character on Twitter.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Shoot.
Let me go get that. 12.
If someone could like.
No, I got it. Okay. I found it. Might be. Should have remembered that.
Do I know Hamilton? Yes, I've heard of it. One of my friends is very obsessed with it, so I've heard very good things about it, but I haven't heard or seen the play or anything.
We've had some very kind Kazuba fan art being posted, by the way. I just retweeted some of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, now I got the proper colors for roller derby down here.
Also, I just saw them. Like, if you just retweeted. Excellent.
Excellent.
I am beat.
Yeah.
How was your day, Chris?
Not bad. What did I do? Woke up late, slept in a bit because I was super fucking tired. And I went food shopping and talked with my friend Mark Swintz, and not a whole lot else, honestly.
Exhilarating.
Yeah.
Yesterday I had a New Year's Day party that I went to, that my friend Kadget of Tome OST fame had hosted. Jesus Christ. That was a lot of fun. Stayed up late, had a lot of gaming action going on, and a lot of fun times to be had.
Sounds like
Alright.
fun.
Let's see.
Sterling Toopy asks, what are your streaming plans for this year? Are you going to do monthly drawings or casual ones in the future?
Give me just a moment before I answer that, because I do have an answer. Owned by ZeroIncorporated. My plans for... I'm sorry, actually, hold on real quick. Sorry, I keep delaying the answer. Jose Vasquez, happy birthday. Could you draw Abachio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in his cop uniform like in the picture provided doing a salute? Thank you in advance. I certainly can. My streaming plans are, I definitely want to do more of that in the future, because I did some test runs with it over the last couple months while my, themed Kirb log months were happening, and I really like doing it a lot. There's some particular things that I want to stream in the future, some of which I can talk about, some of which I cannot talk about yet. But one of which that I've been teasing for a while, and actually my birthday present from Ben Diskin was actually the capture card that we need to hopefully, if we don't fuck it up, which I'm sure we'll probably have some kind of technical problems at some point because we've never done this before, but Ben and I and Heather, his girlfriend, we all want to stream playing Kingdom Hearts 2.8, specifically Dream Drop Distance. So in the very near future, we'll be announcing plans for that, once the game actually comes out, of course. But we do want to do that. I plan on, I'll just say for now that I plan on doing more drawing streams in the future. What I'm going to be drawing, you'll have to wait and see. But I definitely want to do more of that in the future. I'm going to continue to do Kirb logs, of course. But I definitely want to do more, drawing streams in the future, because I quite like doing these. Maybe I'll even do more commission streams in the future. Who knows? We'll see.
Well, there you have it. And
There you have it. This is actually the next Star Fox game after Star Fox 64. Blue Fox Girl.
I'll probably end up being on a lot of these streams.
Mm-hmm.
Chris keeps inviting me on here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do appreciate you keeping an eye out on the chat for me. I was hoping that, because I also got as a present this year an iPad, which was mainly I needed for making recording stuff in my new closet booth a little bit easier to manage, because it allows me to more easily see scripts. But I was hoping that I could also use it to look at the chat at the same time, but I have no fucking idea how to pull that up on the iPad. So that's probably not going to be super useful for that. But nonetheless, I'm also happy to just have somebody to bounce off of and shit, so.
Okay, so yeah, you should figure that out with the iPad stuff. So I don't have to read all the chat, because sometimes it gets a little difficult having to talk with you and read the chat at the same time.
You don't want to talk with me.
Is that hard? What?
You don't want to talk with me.
Oh no, of course not. Why else would I be doing this?
Because you're starved for attention.
Shut up. Yes, Starless Ruby, I do notice notice you. I notice everyone.
Kira will be very, very happy that I'm drawing a fucking JoJo character. I'll have to fucking text her this after I'm done with it.
Yeah. Ugh. This is a totally random question, but people in the chat, have any of you tried the battle spot on Pokemon Sun and Moon? Because, God, there are so many problems with it. I haven't been able to use it much because of so much lag.
What's the battle spot?
It's the online play, the feature. You can just be matched up with random players,
Huh.
Anywhere in the world. Ugh, and I haven't been able to use it that much. It's driving me totally crazy because I, raised some competitive Pokemon to use.
Yeah.
Now I don't have, battle spot, not battle stop. But, super annoying. Was just wondering if other people were having the same issues.
I have not tried any of the other new features. I didn't even know that was one of them. I just thought there was the battle tree. But I also haven't played online Pokemon too much anyway, so.
The battle tree is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking hard. Reminds me of a lot of the harder cups in Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, was that also really difficult?
Yeah, there was so in the original Pokemon Stadium games, there were a few different battle modes that you compete in. There was the actual stadium area where you could compete in these different cups, where you just fight against a bunch of different trainers, and there's different rules. Like some of them are like level 50 Pokemon. Some of them are there's like the little cup, which was like only like level 10 and under Pokemon, like first form ones, and then like the heavy cup or like the super cup or whatever, where it's like all level 100 like super powerful ones or whatever, that kind of thing. And then there was also my favorite part, which was Gym Leader Castle, where you get your team and you battle against 3 trainers and then a gym leader. And they have like a souped up version of their team from whatever it was in the game that they came from originally. And then at the end you fight the Elite Four and then finally the champion. And then when you beat all of that stuff, then you get to battle against, in the first game, you get to battle against a very, very, like, super powerful version of Mewtwo in, like, a one-on-one battle. And then in the Stadium 2 version, you fight Silver, the rival character, with a team that consists of Ho-Oh, Lugia, and Mewtwo, I believe. You fight him in this big, super, like, holy shit final battle. I had never gotten that far, because usually I didn't often like playing the regular cup battles very often, but I love Gym Leader Castle, so I would always try to at least finish Gym Leader Castle, but I had never finished the other ones in full before because they were super hard. Although in Stadium 2 there was always this like playing it safe rental team you could get, where if you just got like the player's guide always advised this. If you get like Wobbuffet, Corsola, and Electrode, you basically mirror coat and counter attack everything, and then you finish off whatever the last Pokemon is with Explosion, and you just fucking win. It's like the easiest way to get through all of the single player campaign stuff in that game.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, I think I did try that for a little while, and like it didn't feel very satisfying because it was hard to manage a team specifically for Stadium. That's why then when I got in my red version, I used that specifically for building a team that could be used for for Pokemon Stadium, and that was the one and only time I've ever used the rare candy trick specifically to keep everybody at the same level. Because what Stadium would also do is, unlike what the current games do, where they just kind of turn everybody into what's it called, like level 50 automatically. Stadium would automatically change everybody that you're fighting against into the highest level of whatever your highest level Pokemon was. So like my blue team, I had a level 100 Charizard and then like a billion other guys. So like I would fight against the guys in Gym Leader Castle, and I'd get fucking destroyed because all of their Pokemon would be level 100 and only my Charizard would be, and the rest of them would be at like 60 or some shit. And I would get my ass kicked. So I was like, damn it. So I just had to fight with rentals for a while. And then eventually I built my red team that were all at like level like 70 or whatever they were, like somewhere around that area. And yeah, so anyway, real quick, Eon Mechalini donated. Hi Chris, happy birthday and happy new year. Let's hope this year turns out better than the last. Yeah, well, it's already off to a good start. So as Pokemon Sun and Moon has come out fairly recently, I was hoping you could draw Red from the Pokemon Adventures manga and the Alola clothes worn by his counterpart from the games. Happy birthday once again, and here's hoping 2017 goes over well. I would love to draw that. Good old Red.
It's a cool one.
Have you ever read Red? Have you ever read the Pokemon Adventures manga?
I have not, but I always wanted to.
It is an excellent read. I have the entire first 2 generations worth of volumes collected from a long time ago. Yeah, very good story.
You should lend me some books. I remember when I was a kid, I had like the hardest time finding the books like in stores or the library. I think they had some at the library, and I would go to read them, but
Yeah, they were kind of difficult to track down for a while, because what they used to do was they would have single issues, which were fucking near impossible to track down. And then they did eventually produce graphic novels of the first generation's worth of stuff. It was the all of the Red and Blue story. And then for a while, that's all that we ever had. And then eventually, way later, like years and years later, they decided to translate the rest of the series. So now we have all of the different generations worth that are available for that entire rest of that manga. But yeah, and so now you can just go to like Barnes and Noble or whatever, and you can find a lot of them, and I'm sure they have all the other individual volumes on like the Viz store and a bunch of stuff like that. So
yeah, I think they're more readily available now, which is great, but I wish they were available when my interest in them was very, very strong. But maybe I'll read them someday.
they good. Pokemon. What's up? What were you about to say?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm getting a lot of questions asked by people in the chat.
Well, fucking share 'em with the harem.
Well, can't make me.
I mean, I can ask you nicely.
It's not good enough.
Oh, okay. Well, then fuck you.
Do I like questions? Yes, I do.
Do you? You seem to complain about them an awful lot. No.
Well, it certainly gives me something to talk about. Oh my god, are all these questions for me?
What is your favorite color? I said, what is your favorite color?
I was reading the chat.
Well,
My
I'm
favorite color is
speaking.
white.
Okay. Whiteo.
I also like red. And I assume your favorite color is blue. Am I correct?
It's one of them. I also like purple. I actually don't like green that much, even though Kirb prefers toothpaste green.
Green, like a teal.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually like deeper blues when it comes to that. I like gray as well.
Remember when Pokemon Gray didn't happen?
Remember what? Literally, I just had somebody complaining about that yesterday. Dude, black and white is gray. If they made Pokemon Gray and it literally was the same game as what Black and White 2 was, then nobody would be fucking complaining. I swear to God.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that they're kind of deviating away from that, but I was heavily expecting Pokemon Z.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, more like as a sequel, not like just like a third installment.
No, I wasn't expecting that at that point. It was too late. It was too late by that point. I was like, nah, they're not gonna do that, and then they didn't. So I'm right about
Like,
everything.
not the remakes, so.
It's true.
Do you think the Diamond and Pearl remakes will happen?
Yeah, I do. Hopefully, when I play those, I'll enjoy Generation 4 then better that way, since I also didn't like Generation 3. I never played Generation 4, but I didn't like Generation 3 when I played it. And then Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire made me appreciate that generation a lot more. So
I don't know what's wrong with you. I love Ruby and Sapphire.
I don't know either. I think, you know what I think it was? I think it was excuse me. I think it was that I hyped myself up for it so much, and like to the point of like I fell into that trap that I think Pokemon fans tend to get into sometimes, where like I was expecting something like beyond what could have ever been delivered anyway. Like because Gold and Silver, the original Gold and Silver, like blew away my expectations of like how fucking good it was. And then I think I was expecting like even bigger and better, and whoa, oh my god, like with Ruby and Sapphire. And the other thing was, it was the first time they were switching into an updated graphical style and kind of a new battle system and everything. So like they were experimenting around a lot. So I'm not even saying that like they are bad games. I just didn't like them at the time. I think because just my expectation was too like unfair. But I'm saying like way later when they did do the remakes, I really enjoyed it. So.
That actually makes a lot of sense. I wonder if that's a lot of other people feel the same way. Never even considered that.
I don't know actually, because I think a lot of people do really like the original Ruby and Sapphire. So I think I'm kind of alone on that. I did really like. Oops. I do really like Fire Red and Leaf Green though, to the point where like honestly, when they put out the originals on what the fuck is it called, the eShop or whatever, like I was like, I would rather play Fire Red and Leaf Green if I wanted to play Gen 1 again, honestly.
I just wonder, how far they'll take the remakes. I mean, I can't imagine them doing a black and white remake.
Sure they will, eventually.
I mean, maybe like years from now.
Years from now, that's what I mean. But they will, eventually.
I think that game still holds up pretty well, so
Yeah.
I hope they wait.
I quite enjoyed it.
But I would not mind playing that again.
Alright, we got some red. Got some red action. My favorite character from OKKO, red action. Alright. Cool. So we got those done. Alright, next up. Carol Gallagher. Hey, Kirb, this is VHS cassette from Tumblr. Oh, hey, I know her. Take an absolute guess as to what I'm going to request. You guessed it. Shippy Z Alpha. Please don't ban me from life. Can you do Season 1 Zeto flirting with Season 1 Alpha and Alpha being the blushing doofus he is? Thank you. Happy birthday. I would be more than happy to. Oh, Lord. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Aren't you so?
Hey!
Oh,
Let me finish this.
sorry.
Kudos says, Red's looking good. Thanks again, Kirb.
Oh, sweet.
Nope.
Yay.
What were you saying?
I was saying, I hope that you're excited for this one because finally, it's the ship that you've always wanted.
Oh. Is it the ship that everyone ships and those who say they don't mind? He's not responding, so I don't know what to make of that.
Whatever you choose to interpret. This picture is wildly inappropriate.
I have no idea what to make of this so far.
This is terrible. Yeah, oh my god. I'm so sorry, everybody. What's your favorite ship in tone?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, gee, Rick.
Well, to be honest, I don't really ship any of them, but regardless, my answer would have to be Zero and Alpha, obviously,
Oh, obviously.
because it's so hilarious.
Yeah. Is that Zeto / Kirb and Alpha?
No, just Zero.
Oh.
Who cares about Kirby for?
Not me. I apologize, everybody. When I draw non-canon shippy art, I have to make it ridiculous.
Oh god. That is a tongue. But I just saw the picture you tweeted at me. That is a very accurate depiction of how I feel about this.
But what have I done? What have I done? Back again, what was that so soon?
What exactly did you get asked to do again?
Zeto flirting with Alpha.
That's how Zeto flirts?
Yes. That's how season 1 Zeto flirts, because he's a fucking weirdo.
Poor Alpha.
And also this requested Alpha to be blushing in Ugu.
People are saying the stream is dead.
Son of a bitch.
Were you? Dude, I think I lost you for like a minute. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, hold on. It'll probably
Back
fucking,
up?
oh, okay, it's back. Alright, we're good. Sorry, everybody, it happens. Shit happens.
You want to know something embarrassing, Chris?
Do I?
For the longest time, I did not realize that you changed Zeto's hair color in season 2.
Really?
I don't know why, but it wasn't until like I think after the show ended that I realized, oh, it's a different blue.
Yeah. I mean, well, I changed the colors a little bit on it, well, a lot of bit on everybody. to the point of people.
Yeah, but it was such like an obvious change that I was like just ashamed that I didn't catch it.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. It's probably a good thing, if anything, that it wasn't like distracting or whatever.
I guess.
Because the rest of the fucking color changes were pretty distracting.
Yeah. I was like, oh no, please don't do it. Ugh.
This is amazing.
Is it? It's kind of terrible.
Amazing in a curious, confusing way.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody. No, I'm not. What am I saying? I'm not sorry. You don't deserve to be lied to, everybody. There we go. This is so stupid. Here you go. Here you go, folks. I'm disgusting.
This is fucking amazing.
terrible is what it is. When me and Mike, Lucas, and Steve were coming back from Fanime, we stopped at this like little trinket store on the way from. We were driving up from San Jose, and we found all these like little cute animal puppets, and they happened to have a bunch of them that were also, what is it? They were. They all happened to be like animals that were in Star Fox. There you go, everybody. Jesus. And we did this Vine where it was me using the blue bird as Falco, and then the chameleon puppet had like a little tongue you could like stick your finger into and move it around with. So we did this thing where it was like it was like, shoot, he's right behind me. I'll take care of you. It was like licking him, and Falco was like,
I think I remember seeing that a while ago.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was silly.
Silly.
Silly. All right, next up is from Belshaber Rusape. Second commission. I'd like to make this a drawing I did a year ago, ever since middle school. I was designing characters for a project I was planning in my head, and I designed a major character / anti-hero for you. His name is Elias Miller / codename Zan. Codename Zan, sorry. That's indenting happening. He's the god of equilibrium and the older brother of the protagonist of my story. He has crimson eyes and hair, black tattoos, Caucasian skin, black uniform, and a clear-colored diamond necklace, an angel-shaped jewel at the end, and a dark gray. I have the picture right here. Why am I describing this? Here's the character design. Happy New Year. Hope your birthday was spectacular. Thank you. Okay. All right. Draw this guy. Looks like the long-lost cousin to Nanu. He's got that, like, I've seen some shit kind of expression. It's just like, war is hell.
He's cool looking.
Yeah. You guys all have cool characters. That's why doing all the, like, when we did the second season and I did all the background characters that people donated for the show, like, it was a joy getting to do that because it was so much fun just getting to draw all these different characters and stuff, you know? Even you had your characters in there.
I did.
Yeah,
Though mine were probably the most uninventive compared to so many others.
They're cute Doge people. Cute Doge people. There was a cute Doge at Cadget's party last night, and I loved them dearly.
Aw. Dogs are the best.
It was my first time playing with a corgi.
Corgi?
Mm-hmm.
God, corgis are so cute.
Mm. Yeah, it was nice too because I used to not like corgis for personal reasons. Now I like corgis because I got to play with one who was a big sweetie.
Is there a story behind
Yep.
that reason?
Yep.
You want to share it?
Nope.
God, what could have corgis possibly done to you?
Nothing. That's all you get.
I'll never find out.
You'll find out not when it's being recorded.
Actually, what is your favorite type of dog? Do you have a favorite breed?
You know, I don't know, actually. I like huskies a lot. I like pugs a lot. I don't know.
You just don't know, you just like them all. Do you like butts? You know, just like mixed breeds?
Yeah. Like doges of all kinds. I do have a general affinity for big dumb dogs, certainly.
Big dumb dogs. You would love mine then. She's big and she's very dumb. Actually, hold on. Have I shown you this picture? Oh, come on, Skype. Damn it.
Oh. Big derp dog.
Very, very derpy dog.
All dogs are derpy. That's why I love them.
Hey, here's a question. Logan asks, is there currency in Tome? Do people buy items? I'm kind of curious to know that too.
You know, I never actually came up with the currency name. There is, but I don't know what it is. I don't know like what it's called because I never. Oddly, it never came up in any episode of the show.
But you considered it before?
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, there would have to be some kind of like in-game currency, but no, I don't. I actually don't know what it's called because I never came up with a name for it. Isn't that bizarre? It's a very Toriyama like answer. Like, I don't know. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. He has crimson eyes and hair. Give him some Axel hair. Black tattoos. Whoops. Not black skin. He has Caucasian skin. And a black uniform. Alrighty. Motherfucker, god damn it. Fucking paint fills never goddamn work because I never completely fucking close the line art.
Watch your language.
What?
Curse in the storm.
I don't fucking care. It's my fucking stream. I'll say whatever the fuck I want.
Oh no.
Oh no, my virgin ears.
The worst has happened.
There we go. All right. Cool. Finished up with this guy.
Export that. And I believe that is another batch. Alright, cool. Real quick, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Amy, please entertain the chat.
Alright, people. Got any questions that I can answer, or actually, why don't you guys tell me, how are you all doing? How's life? What's your favorite type of dog? I want answers to all these questions. Go. All very good answers. Yes, Rockruff is a very good answer. One of the best doggos. Greater dog. All the Undertale dogs are amazing.
Alright. I'm backaroo.
Ugh, God. Back.
Alright, Joseph Beringer, happy birthday. They say money is a thoughtless gift, but here you go anyway. I'd like some art for characters in a game I'm making. My tacky looking OC Purple Cheese Man and my bro, that's their OC Cabbage the Bunny. Here's a pic of the two of them. And the behind and back view, Purple Cheese Man. Draw them whatever pose you like. Thanks, man. Alright. Giga Purple Cheese Man, I think that they're in the chat. Often they are in the chat.
If you were there, reveal thyself.
Oh yeah, also I just got in one of the... actually, hold on, I should tweet out another batch of 4. And I also got the details back from one of the people that didn't have the stuff properly linked in the thing that they sent, so... Oh, Ben I'm going to call her out now. Ben just texted me, Heather has your stream on in the background. She says she likes it because it sounds like you're here with us. Oh, I love you guys.
Oh, it's adorable.
Alrighty. Alright, I will do these two next.
Hello, Giga Purple Cheese Man. You just arrived.
Shut up, Ben. How you doing, Giga Purple Cheese Man? It's your time to shine, dog. Does Cabbage the Bunny have fingers, Giga Purple Cheese Man? Let me know if he says anything in the chat.
Why don't you ask that question again? I have not heard it.
Giga Purple Cheese Man, if can you tell me if Cabbage the Bunny has fingers?
They say pause, basically pause.
Okay. I'm actually going over to Ben Diskin's place this weekend because he has cable and I don't, and I want to watch Dragon Ball Kai and Dragon Ball Super.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. However, it's going to be interesting because Heather is actually one of a few folks that I have gotten interested in Dragon Ball thanks to exposing them to Dragon Ball Kai. I lent my box sets of the original run of that up until when Cell was defeated to her and Ben to marathon through. And she hasn't seen the Majin Buu stuff before. However, for I don't know exactly what reason why, but they decided to air the Super episode before the final chapters Kai episode. So we're going to be watching, like, the first episode of Super is going to have Goten in it, and she doesn't know who Goten is. And then it's going to be like, oh, and then, yeah, here's a little bit earlier than that in the timeline before this stuff happened. And actually, oh, you know what? Fuck, that's right. Heather, if you're listening to this, the first, like, minute or so of the episode, I'm going to have to make you, like, go in the other room because it's kind of a massive spoiler for the end of the Majin Buu arc. So, and I don't want you to see that because I want you to be surprised. So, shit.
Oh, man. Is it what I'm thinking it is?
It's a
Obviously, don't say it.
Well, it's a recap of, like, the end of the Buu arc.
Yeah.
So it, like, basically spoils that entire thing, and it's like, oh, shit. So, yeah, I'll have to be like, go in the other room and play with the dog or for a second or something. I don't know. Because I love the Buu arc, and I want her to experience it.
Oh, you like the Buu arc?
I love the Buu arc.
Oh my god, you're like the only person who I know says that.
I'm getting that. I'm getting that from a lot of people lately, but honestly, I really enjoy it. I think it has a lot. It's definitely, I'll say this about the Buu arc. It is definitely the most, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm making shit up as I go along, era of Toriyama's storytelling. And apparently the reason for that is because the editor, he went through multiple editors when he was at Shonen Jump. And the one that he had at the time of doing that arc was very, very lax and just kind of let him do whatever he wanted to do, which, it shows. But yeah, so it's definitely like, it's fairly assessed to be like all over the place in terms of the shit that happens, but it has a lot of cool stuff in it that I really like. The Majin Vegeta thing is really cool. The final battle is my favorite moment in all of Dragon Ball, everything. I love Buu as a character because Buu is super interesting and bizarre.
Yeah, same. I mean, I can understand the dislike, I guess, compared to other arcs, but I don't understand the hate, I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
It's fun. Oh, why am I so tired? It's only 9 p.m. I feel like an old bee.
Like an old what?
I feel like an old lady
Oh.
getting tired every night at like 9 or 10 p.m.
Shit. Well, I've also been sleeping in a little too much lately. I've been sleeping until like noon lately, which I don't like doing. But I've just been so fucking tired. Heather, who will also be joining us for when Ben and I eventually do the Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance streaming. She is one of the few people left that I can quote Ed, Edd n Eddy with incessantly. Because we both love that show.
I never saw much of that show when I was young.
I love that show.
So.
Fucking, come on. Here we go. Alrighty, almost done with this mental gen. Cool. Alrighty. Alrighty. Well, we're gonna go on an adventure. Sweet. All right. Exporting that baby. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. All right. Next up. Oh, let me get to the one by Dean Evinger. Get this one finished since now I have the reference for this guy. Excuse me. I already read details of this one a while ago. Now I have the actual picture.
That's cool.
You want to grab a break for a bit?
Yeah.
All right, no problem.
And I also need I need to speak with a friend for a bit.
Okay. I'll still be here. I'll be going for a while longer.
For how
So
long? Well, if
I-
you're
you
doing it for a long time, maybe I can come back in again.
yeah. I've still got plenty to do, so you're more than welcome to come back in whenever you want. No prob.
Well, thanks for having me, and stay awesome, peoples.
Coolio. All right, I will. I'll catch you soon. Say goodbye to the chat.
Say bye.
Why? Carlos Chavez, the Kingdom Hearts stream is not announced for a date yet. It'll be after the game comes out at some point. So probably sometime in February, most likely. And we're looking at doing it most likely in sometime I think on Sunday is when we plan on doing it. So I'll play some more. Come on. There we go. Levy Ackerman, I appreciate that. However, I'm not currently taking commissions, so but I will most likely in some form be doing that in the future. So look forward to that. Sorry about that.
Cool, all right. Next up, from Michael Gald. Hey Kirb, Happy New Year from the UK. It's CD Romatron on the YouTube. I was wondering if you could do a CD with CD Romatron written on it. Perhaps arms, legs, and eyes or something, general amorphic features. But I know nothing when it comes to art design, so just do whatever you want. Have fun with it. As long as the CD with CD Romatron is written on it. If there's anything you want to ask, I'll just say I'll be watching for a while. Also, happy birthday. I don't know if you're here at the moment, Michael, but I will do my best. So. Make him a fucking Banjo-Kazooie item. His Banjo-Kazooie speech would be... There you go. Alright. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, I post the finished commissions on my Twitter. So... It's at Kirbifer. Oh, and by the way, I know I plug this all the time, but even though I'm not taking commissions anymore, a present that I always would appreciate is if you like the Tome Facebook page, which I've just posted in the chat. We were super close to reaching 13,000 likes, and but we've been losing folks as of late. So liking that page would be much appreciated. Alright, next up we got a donation from Daniel Whited. Hello, Kirb. I hope you're having a great day. So I'd like for you to draw my original character, Walter. The different pupil size is intentional. The right one is slightly smaller than the left. Not sure if you can tell, but he's wearing a hoodie. Walter's head is a CRT TV, basically. The hands are mitten hands for the pose. I like something like this. Also, FYI, Walter's named that, but I'm okay with the other one. Okay.
Oh, that's a cute character.
Ah, jeez. Little TV head man. This would be a fun one. Levy Ackerman, I appreciate that, but I can't guarantee I'll be able to talk about it, even if you do that, so, but I do appreciate that. Jeltsin, yes, that's why you have a paying job, to pay me. No, work is more important. Seth, for real, I'm currently just drawing overdue commissions from a couple days ago. I'm not taking requests, but sorry.
I just got a tweet from Jeremy Lee about I was shooting her a message saying how great she was in Mob Psycho, and she just tweeted back at me, "I just found out I can talk about it, so I'm now saying thank you, good sir. Is it obvious I'm having way too much fun?" No, not a goddamn bit. And I have to find a fucking Tome gif. Oh, Kablam Jandan, is this yours? Yeah, this is a fun character to draw. Thanks so much. Are. All right. Walter done for you. Time to tweet out another batch. Alright, let's see. Where are you guys? There we go. Tweeted out the last 4. Let's see. Artistic Protector, I'm not taking music requests. I'm just currently playing the Dragon Ball Fusions OST in the background, so. Alright, let's see. Next up. Anthony Poe. Hey there, Kirb. Happy birthday, sir. Always a blast seeing you each year at Fanime. Here's my art request. Hope it's not too challenging. A flamingo with a top hat, monocle, and a mustache holding a steaming cup of tea. Feel free to add any other details you might be suitably hilarious, Mr. Birthday Artist. Hope you and your friends you had over had a blast. Or had a blast if you don't... Or have a blast, or had a blast if you don't reach this one on New Year's Eve. I didn't, but thank you all the same. I'm happy to draw your flamingo. Your doe flamingo. I've talked a few times about there's this company that I used to work for years ago back on Long Island called Eduware. And they did a lot of educational software and games and things like that. And on the Edu game, which was this, it was like a kind of like a Jeopardy style, like a question wall game. And you could have different teams with various characters as like your mascot. And so I did all these stock animations. They were very crude. This was like in the Parody Rangers age of my animation ability. Yeah, there was this one character. So I created a bunch of them later, but when I went in, there were already a bunch of characters that they had created with very like crude looking like clip art sort of icons or whatever. So one of the characters that they had was Flaming Flamingo, and so I had to, and it looked like this very like stock clip art. I think it even was a piece of clip art as like the little base of the animation that I had to go off of because some of it was done ahead of time. Very serious. Ah, yes, the mustache, of course, thank you. There we go. Yeah, I remember I also, I think I voiced a couple characters for the Edgy game at one point. I remember playing a talking lunchbox. And I think I was... oh, yeah, there were a bunch of different teams. I remember, I think another one was, I was like a hockey stick that looked like a snake named Hawk, and then I was like a purple golf club. It looked kind of like the automaton things. Have you guys ever seen those little cute like music note flute thingies that like those little flapping mouths?
The hockey stick, it kind of sounded like this generic Dragon Ball Z character that'll probably get killed in an episode.
And then I played the golf club like this. Early days of voiceover, kind of. Who is this ghastly man? Another activist, McGuire. Activist, yes. Flamingo done. Alright, next up is from Diana Santiago, which literally they just said, don't you pretend you didn't hear that. Sorry. Crap. I'm reading all the names. Happy B-Day. You... God damn it. Sorry, everybody. I'm bad if you ever hear this person whose name I shouldn't have said out loud. I was tickled when Cloud Song called poor Rocky a nerd. Let's see how he likes it. Make him a nerd with pocket protector glasses and point to himself saying, now I'm gonna get all the ladies. Thank you. See you, Jolson. Sure, Xander Mobus will be very amused by this picture. Bum bum. Bum bum. Aren't you the guy who got a sword up his butt? Nerd. Great.
Now I look at all of ladies.
Fucking A. I'm gonna tweet this at Xander. Somebody paid me money to draw this. Sorry, somebody paid me actual money to draw this. Happy birthday to me. Beautiful. Anyway. Alright, next up. From Blaze Yeager. Hey Kirb, it's a longtime follower and fan of your channel here to make a very special request for a friend. Could you perhaps draw Reagan from Mob Psycho 101? 100. I've got a friend who's a massive fan of the show that I know would certainly enjoy this. Thanks and have a good 2017. I would be more than happy to draw Reagan from Mob Psycho 101 Dalmatians. Let's see, what should Reagan be doing? Oh, I know. On one of his spiky takoyakis. There we go. actually really like this picture. I believe that the new episode is out now. I think. Oh no, it's not out yet. Aha, I will save tweeting this picture until the episode comes out. Alright, in the meantime, Michelle Garcia Burgos, happy birthday. Tom inspired me to start drawing, and I've improved a bunch since then. The commission, can I get a Boo Saga short hair Videl? God, yes you can. Holy shit. Best DBZ girl. Bar none. Bideru. Alright. I think that makes another. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. I'm just gonna wait till the other one. Alright. Next up. Oh. Well, let me read this first, then I have a trivia question for you guys, kind of. Alright, next up is from Joel Surdick. Happy birthday, Kirb. Hope you're having an awesome day and a very happy New Year's Eve. Here's my character, Kara Copper. It'd be great to see her drawn in the tome style. Thanks a bunch. From Joltson. Who I'm assuming is gone by now, but much thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, this character's cute. I had to draw 2 cute short hair girls in a row. Yay. Okay. Because I saw you guys were singing the fucking fun song. Okay. So, years and years and years ago, I went to Comic-Con in San Diego. And I went to a SpongeBob panel where they were doing it was a live reading of that episode with SpongeBob and Plankton singing the fun song. And they had like all the voice actors there doing the whole thing, and it was amazing. And for the life of me, I'm so upset that I can't remember what it was, but there was they sang the song, and Plankton finished the rest of that part and wasn't interrupted by SpongeBob. So it was the F is a fire that burns down the whole towns. U is for uranium bombs. N is for no survivors. When you're something, something. I cannot fucking remember what it was. It was hysterical, and the whole room was like laughing their asses off. And then Tom Kenny came in and was like, Plankton, and finished up the whole rest of the scene and everything. I can't remember what it was, and I've tried looking everywhere for like a recording. If anybody goes looking for it, it was the SpongeBob San Diego Comic-Con 2009 panel. If anybody can find a recording of that anywhere, somewhere, please let me know, because I would love to know. And Ben Diskin and I looked for like an hour on YouTube trying to find it, but we could not. I kept thinking it was like, and as for no survivors, when you're having fun! But I think it was something like more complicated than that, and funnier than that, but I can't remember what it was, and it's killing me. By the way, Carlos, that was Gohan in the thought bubble that she had before. That was her putting two and two together about the gold fighter.
later, Nate. Feel better.
Oh, sorry, we had some Kirb off for a second ago. Sweet. Alrighty. Alright. Coolio. Coolio. Alrighty. I do believe that the Mob Psycho episode is supposed to be up right about now. Also, how long have we been going for? 'Cause I have no idea. Oh wow, we're going for 4 hours now. My God. Jesus. Guy Mapstone, if you mean like actual Pokemon, no. If you mean like monsters of some kind, maybe. It'd be cool to see like mounts or something like that in the Tome world. See you later, Martian Mallows. Alright, cool. before I get to the next one, I'm going to use the facilities again real quick. I'll be right back in just a moment. All right, back at it. What do we got next? Only a few left now. I think we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. So we're close to the end now. All right, next up, from Victor S. Pino. Happiest of birthdays, Mr. Ofer. Huge fan of your content and always look forward to seeing what you come up with next. For my request, I would like a character inspired by Phone Bone from Jeff Smith's Bone. Basically, if you can draw him holding a paintbrush, a blue beret, and a shirt with my watermark on it, that would be fantastic. Here's a link to my watermark. Please and thank you, and hope you have a wonderful birthday. Thank you. If any of you guys haven't read Bone before, shit is fantastic. Please check that out. Taylor Stevenson, no. The only exception to that rule was in the case of the Forbidden Power. think that bone characters actually only have 4 fingers, but whatever. He's a mutant. It's 50. I do believe that the Mob Psycho episode is supposed to be up by now, but it does not appear to be. Sadly, it is not yet. Oh, the Matrix Bunnies. And it's for no survivors when you rule the world! Huh. I'm actually gonna, here real quick, I'm gonna send that to Heather real quick because, yes, Adam, you should watch Mob Psycho already. I don't know what fucking hold up is. Where is Heather? I don't know if she's still listening to this, so I'm gonna send her this anyway. Where is it? Hey, so remember when you, me, and Ben were looking to find out what the rest of the fun song from SpongeBob was because the guy who played Plankton like did the rest of it at Comic-Con that one year I was talking about? Well, somebody in the chat supposedly says that it's the full thing is F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs and is for no survivors when you rule the world. I don't know if that's the case or not, but I'll take it for now. There, that was me sending a fucking 30-second message to Heather. Anyway. Linkar Rocks, the one that we did on New Year's Eve actually was pretty good. In case you missed that one. Had a lot of fun guests on that. Alright, next up is from Rudy Brown, commissioning a drawing of Fern Sevilla from Pokemon Reborn. Happy birthday, you animal. Thank you. Oh, huh. I don't know who this is, but I will draw it. Cool.
That is the Bob episode up yet? My God, no, it's not. Oh, all right. Next up, we got another $20 one. This is from Adam Fleischshaker. Happy birthday and New Year, Kirb. I'm a huge fan of Tone. Back it on GoFundMe, and I've enjoyed your project since Newgrounds, starting with Super Mario RPG, Leather Pants, and more. Love seeing you excel in voice acting. Best of luck in the future and in this new year. I only like one character / Twitter icon if you still have time. I'd love a revamp of a previous commission, the blonde headphone guy in this link of yours. I think I know who this is. If you could have the character in the same black sweatshirt and everything, just minus the headphones, and make it a profile pic for him, I'd be thrilled. Thanks, Adam F. from New York. No problem.
Oh, we actually only have one more because I was just double checking the final donation. Just to give a little shout out was from Kyle M, who said, "Hope this helps to balance out the people who selected goods and services." Thank you, Zelno. Much appreciated. All right, our last one then is Shelly Olberts. Hi, Kirb. Would you kindly be able to draw my OC Noir being a typical edgy guy? For 4.5 hours. Oh, there we go. All right, now the 4th episode is up. Tweet that real quick. 1 second. That out. Anyway, all right, let's finish up this last one. It is not a new record, actually. My longest stream was actually the very first one I did, which I think went for over 6 hours. Working on an animation for Andrew Dickman's Mario, Super Mario World cartoon collab. Excuse me.
Guy Mapson, I have heard of Blood Lad. I've not seen it, but my friend Kirb is in it. Funniest things I've ever commissioned, I've ever been commissioned for, were on this gallery. This is an old gallery of mine that I used to do all my old commissioned artwork on. There's a bunch of funny, silly ones on there. And what other way could we wrap this up? All right, everybody. I do believe that that is it. So that rounded out to a total of 53 commission pieces. My God. Jesus. Link Cart Rocks, I will probably upload these to both Tumblr and DeviantArt at some point. Alrighty. Speed up real fast here. All right. Link Cart Rocks. Am I going to be spending cash on Hot Pocket and splitting them with Shady? I would never feed Shady a Hot Pocket. You know that. You know that he's not allowed to have those. All right, everybody. Well, that's going to wrap us up. We went for almost 5 hours. So thank you all very, very much for joining and hanging out. To any of you guys who donated as well, very, very much appreciated. Again, most likely in the future at some point I will be doing another commission stream. This is kind of a testing ground for, you know, giving it a shot. And, but yeah, I made quite a bit and it was a lot of fun doing all these. Again, I've got lots of fun streaming plans. In addition to the Kingdom Hearts 2.8 streaming that I'll be doing with Ben in the very near future. There's some other stuff that I plan on streaming soon as well. I can't, you know, go into the details of what it is just yet, but I am excited for when I can do that. So look forward to it in the very, very, very near future, hopefully. And otherwise, I hope you all are already having a good start to 2017. I certainly have been. I've been surrounded by wonderful friends and lovely people all about, and surrounded by lots of love and support and adoration. And I very, very much appreciate everybody's help and everybody's support in any way you could possibly give it. So from here on out, just going to keep going onwards and upwards, and I hope you'll continue to stick with me. And that's going to do it. So everybody, have a wonderful week. Also, just to refresh one more time for anybody who missed this in the beginning, tomorrow will be the beginning of Dragon Ball Week. So tomorrow will be the release at noon Pacific time will be the release of the long-awaited Goku Black arc discussion Kirb blog featuring myself, of course, Vegito EX, Kaiser Neko, and Mary from Temple of Trunks joining us for the first time. It's over 2 hours. I think it's 2 hours and 18 minutes. So right out of the gate, first Kirb blog of 2017, we broke our longest possible Kirb blog record ever up until that point. So. And then Thursday will be the Dragon Ball Fusions review, which I have to record. I'll probably do that tomorrow. And then on Saturday will be the core themes of Dragon Ball Kirblog for the 7th on Saturday night when the premiere of Dragon Ball Z, the final chapters, Dragon Ball Kai, the final chapters, and Dragon Ball Super's English dub will be premiering on Toonami that night, so look forward to that. And much more in the month of January, so thank you all very, very much. Again, Happy New Year. Thank you for all the wonderful birthday wishes and the lovely commissions. I had a lot of fun with this. And I'll see you all next time on TFS Plays Kirb Streaming. Great joke to go out on. 10 out of fucking 10. Bye.